Alright, plan for today, do a farm run real quick and then just do fires the rest of the day. That'll be the plan.
the code yourself.
Meet the new Google Pixel 7.
Lack the documentation that a novice.
Alright, I'm gonna watch some videos while we do some disassembly here.
User might need. So if you didn't already understand most of the DuckyScript complaints that we scrolled through, you could find yourself having issues early on. The biggest issue though is running your code. There's a light to indicate the status of any code that's running, and there's a button that allows you to stop it midstream, but there's not really a great way to test your payloads unless you have an extra machine that you don't mind doing whatever it is you're doing to. And even if you're okay with that, there's no guarantee that other systems will function exactly the same as yours. It could even be something as simple as whatever delay you've programmed for a Chrome window to launch might be longer on a target system. Additionally, if you've already run a payload on a machine once, some of the changes that payload made might persist, making it difficult to track how your code changes are affecting your payload's function. If there was an included way, for example, to run it on a virtual machine that could be restored with a single button press, that would be a lot more user-friendly. If you do have machines to test on, and the patience to learn your way around the small issues of the DuckyScript language, you too, though, could be doing Mr. Robot level InfoSec exfiltration, data busting, door crashing, and output inputting. But that brings us to an important question. Should you be able to? As I said earlier, a small flock of unattended armed duckies can be a very dangerous thing, as it only takes one to expose an entire network. That's what almost happened to the multinational chemical firm DSM back in 2012. Thankfully for them, instead of checking the contents themselves, the person that found the mystery USB stick took it directly to IT. People following protocol is truly the only way to keep a network secure. And even though many people are not aware of how dangerous physical media can be, attacking with it is not a new concept. The Brain computer virus from 1986 used floppy disks to travel between machines. And in 2010, Stuxnet famously cloned itself and traveled by any means possible to hit a single offline target in Iran. However, in any given year, society is robbed of far more using crowbars and bolt cutters, and yet they still sell those at every hardware store. So the mere fact that a tool, like the rubber ducky, can be used by evildoers shouldn't be a cause for banning it. Just make sure that you and your loved ones can recognize it for what it is and always practice safe computer use. Just like I always safely segue to our sponsor,
Squarespace. If you're building your brand online in 2022, you need a website, and if you need a tool to help build that brand, look no further than Squarespace. Squarespace is the all-in-one platform to help expand your brand online. Make a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything and everything from products to content. We love Squarespace so much, we use it here at LMG. Its custom templates make it easy to stand out with a beautiful website that fits your needs. You can maximize your visibility thanks to a suite of integrated SEO features, and their analytic insights help you optimize for performance so you can see what's going well and what needs a little work. So get started today and head to squarespace.com/LTT to get 10% off your first purchase.
If you guys enjoyed this video, you might also enjoy our video on the password reset key too. Socks and sandals really go well with a ninja mask, it turns out.
Think you're brushing your teeth the right way? Think again. 90% of us don't brush long enough. Around half don't brush twice a day. And 75% brush with old, worn-out bristles. We designed the Quip electric toothbrush to fix that, with only the features teeth need, and none they don't. Quip has gentle, sonic vibrations and a built-in timer, so you don't brush your sensitive gums too hard. Its slim, lightweight design mounts to mirrors, with no bulky charger to weigh you down. Plus, a nifty cover helps you pack lighter. Just slide over your bristles, and you're good to go. And because dentists recommend changing your brush every 3 months, that's how often we deliver fresh brush heads and supplies, automatically from $5. Quip is one of the first electric toothbrushes accepted by the American Dental Association, and has earned thousands of 5-star reviews. Find out what makes Quip a better brush. Learn more at getquip.com.
Alright, gonna go grab some water. Be right back. Alright, I'm gonna queue up some videos here. And we'll keep watching. Alrighty, yep, let's queue up. See here. Let's see.
NVIDIA's RTX 4090 was a massively powerful GPU with massive power consumption to match, something that's been making headlines since before launch, with or without combusting adapter cables. Now, the RTX 4080 is here, and NVIDIA claims that it's going to double the performance of the previous generation, which would put it dangerously close to the RTX 4090's performance level at what they say will be a much lower power draw. And yet, NVIDIA's claims were far higher than the power draw we actually see, which is the kind of lie that I don't mind hearing. The question now is, can this thing live up to those performance claims? Or at $1,200, will the 40 series inflated price tags make it a skip-it generation like the RTX 20 series cards? There's only one way to find out. And there's only one way to segue to our sponsor.
Karma. Save money while shopping with Karma's new Pay with K feature. With it, you'll get the lowest price and get cashback bonuses on all of the best brands. Learn more about Karma later on in this video.
The RTX 4080 16GB, or I guess I don't really need to call it that anymore, the 4080 has roughly 60% of the CUDA cores compared to the bigger 4090, with slightly lower clocks to go with them. This is coupled with a 256-bit instead of a 384-bit memory bus, which means effective bandwidth is cut to just 2/3. Given that the starting price is roughly 2/3 of the 4090, the math is mathing. Although the rated total graphics power is a bit higher than you'd expect given the spec cuts. Still, it's the same 320 watt TGP as the outgoing RTX 3080, so if we're gaining performance like Nvidia says we are, we're not paying for it there, at least in theory. Let's test it in practice. We grabbed the RTX 4080 along with its predecessor and what we consider to be the closest competing GPUs in terms of price and performance, and slapped them into our 13th gen core bench to give them the best chance to stretch their legs. Starting with non-ray traced 4K, the RTX 4080 pulls a respectable 25% lead over the RTX 3090 Ti in Forza Horizon 5 and nearly reaches 80% of the RTX 4090's performance, which puts it on solid footing out of the gate. F122 sees the 6950 XT pull in close thanks to the monstrous traditional rendering performance that card has, and the 3090 Ti closes the gap substantially thanks to its greater memory bandwidth. The 3090 Ti's performance carries over to Cyberpunk somewhat, but the other cards fall behind Nvidia's 40 series cards. Hitman 3 sees the RTX 4090 pull significantly ahead of the 4080, again likely thanks to its memory bandwidth as the 3090 Ti and 6950 XT.
Alright, let's watch here.
It's exhausting carrying the comedy load, I'll tell you that much. Everything I say is intentional and on purpose. Y'all can't do anything right.
Hi, I'm Shane. So, Drew Afualo, you are very famous on TikTok for roasting mediocre white guys. Well, I'm not afraid of you. Cause you're dead, so you can't hurt me. And so today I'm gonna roast the crap out of you. And so here goes. Okay, so I have to be honest, I'm not too familiar with your work because I haven't watched She-Hulk yet.
Alright, I gotta go get something. Be right back. There we go. Let's keep watching.
Okay. Wow, Drew, you have such long nails. You'd think you'd be able to reach a wider audience.
Oh my god.
She can't hurt me. She can't hurt me. She can't do anything. Drew?
Oh no.
You look like if a Muppet went to ASU. I can say that because I went to ASU. Okay. A lot of your TikToks are done on the toilet. Have you thought about looking for your personality in there?
Oh no.
Oh no. Yes. the AC's broken in here. Oh. I have a picture here of Drew without makeup on, if we want to see it. Yeah, take that. Okay. Drew, did you know that you look like every single character in Shrek combined? I didn't even write that one. That was written by one of our writers. She's actually a female. I mean, a woman. She's a okay.
Check ad.
Anyways,
Okay.
the good news. The good news. After this, we're gonna be donating your body to a good cause. That's right. We're gonna be giving your skeleton to Home Depot for them to sell at Halloween next year. So, yeah, owned. You got it. Okay. Anyways, I roasted you, and you can't hurt me, so we're all good. And there I did it. So.
Oh, God.
Drew built an entire career going after problematic men online. She found them and roasted them until they deleted their accounts, legitimately making the internet a better place. But enough about her, let's make this about me. So, if there's anything I've learned from Drew's content, it's that no man is safe. And while Drew is one of the first, she will certainly not be the last to call out shitty men online. So I figured I'd get ahead of it and confess every problematic thing I've ever done, so no one can come after me. First on here, I have listened to probably 30 episodes of Joe Rogan.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Gets worse from here. I say mommy milkers unironically.
God.
I did tell some women to smile, but in my defense, they were watching Smosh the movie. I downloaded a mod to make Tomb Raider topless. I mean, come on, we all did. I also did the same for Mavis Beacon. I start every conversation with Amanda with, wow, you're tall, do you play basketball?
So true.
I wouldn't say I'm a Beyonce fan.
Oh.
No.
No.
But there you go, everyone. That's everything from my past. And now that I've said it all, there's nothing any of you can come after me for. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a Andrew Tate fan cam to edit.
Oh my God.
Before I begin, I just would like us all to just close our eyes and give a nice moment for Drew, okay? Okay, well, now that that's over with, what can I say? The bitch is finally dead. I know it's hard to see someone you admire and look up to dead in a casket, but if there's one thing I can say that you can hopefully take away from this funeral, is thank God it was Drew. Imagine if the person you saw in this casket was actually relevant, or dare I say, influential. The only mark Drew will leave on the rest of the world.
Fresca mixed. Plenty of bubbles, just enough bite.
Again.
Is the makeup she left on her pillowcase. However, one thing I will say is that I do miss her scary ass laugh. Sometimes I'd be with Drew and think, oh my God, are we about to get attacked by rabid hyenas? But no, Drew was just laughing at another Family Guy compilation on YouTube. We can finally see the karmic balance of the universe unravel before our very own eyes. First, we had Queen Elizabeth, and now we have Drew. Queen Elizabeth, who will be remembered as a shitty person, but nonetheless a queen. And Drew, who will be lucky enough if anyone remembers her at all. Everyone just can't wait to spend the rest of their lives without you, Drew. Now, I can stand up here and tell all of you how sorry I am that Drew is dead, but there are far more pressing issues at hand. Now that Drew is gone, I feel it's only right to talk about the future, particularly who is going to take Drew's place. Now, I know what you're thinking. Spencer, no one could ever fill Drew's shoes. And to that I say, no shit. Have you seen her feet? In fact, before Drew's passing, she was featured on an episode of Mythbusters where it was discovered that Bigfoot doesn't actually exist. Drew just enjoys walking around outside barefoot. But back to the subject at hand. No, I could never physically fill Drew's shoes. However, figuratively speaking, I think I can. How hard can it be to sit in front of a camera and insult incels? Half the time, Drew was filming and uploading videos while sitting on the toilet. That's probably why all of her videos were so shitty to begin with. I'm actually surprised Drew managed to gain the massive following she had. It really goes to show that evolution was truly wasted on the human race. I personally have no problem taking the reins on all of Drew's social media platforms. I actually have some ideas for Drew's accounts if I'm given access to them. For example, deactivation. I would love to take over Drew's social media presence with due diligence and get rid of the stains she's left on the internet. But in the meantime, Drew's now ex-boyfriend needs someone to help him grieve and process the loss of a loved one. Luckily for him, Drew has left behind an amazing friend like me who has no problem being a shoulder to cry on.
Alrighty, we're gonna go on a farm run. Once these are done, before we keep disassembling. There we go. Siphon that. Okay. Here we go. All right, let's go farming. Boom. Let's pick. Exchange. Oh, we got a weed. Put the marigold seed in. Here we go. Let's pick these herbs. This goes in. Kuarm in. Exchange. And let's harvest. exchange, and harvest. And exchange again, harvest. Super compost in, watermelon seed in. Let's harvest. Just having fun. Let's exchange and harvest. Put this in. Watermelon seed in. And then let's empty. Alright, come around. Boom. There we go. Let's pick. Put this in, siphon. Alright, get the herbs. Exchange. Super compost in. Put irit in. Get these watermelons. Let's harvest. Put this in. Watermelon in. And harvest. Exchange and harvest. Here we go. Let's put this in. Rake. Put the seeds in. And water. Head to Catherby. Alrighty, gotta buy some plant cure. It's water, cure, and water. Let's grab super compost. goes in. Let's exchange. Keep picking the herbs. Put this in. Put dwarf wheat in. Let's go to our dune. Alrighty. Come up here. Buy some plant cure. Cure these guys. Watermelons are ready. Let's pick the herbs. Let's exchange. Do lantidime. Harvest the watermelons. Nice. The insta harvest. Let's harvest. Let's keep harvesting. Here we go. And harvest. Exchange. Super compost in. Watermelon in. Grab some buckets here. And climb over. Let's muck out. Muck this guy out. Here we go. Let's muck out. Let's climb over. Alright, let's climb over. Here we go. Let's muck out. Siphon. Climb over. Put it in. Grab some seeds here. Let's head to tier 1. Alrighty. Go to Latia. Find Ilfine. Charge up our seed. And get these coconuts. Exchange. Let's head to Crywis. Let's pick. Put this in. Dwarfweed in. Exchange. Let's use our big book. Grab super compost and harvest. Here we go. Harvest. Put this in. Watermelon in. Let's exchange. And then let's go to Draenor. Let's head to the wild. Let's cure. And head out. Go through the volcano. Or not. We'll need to use the home teleport to Alcarid. Here we go. Alrighty. And let's search here. Alright, let's pick. We'll put Lantidime in. Exchange. Let's head back to Prif. See if anyone's selling headless arrows. By 50K. Let's buy 25K, double the price. There we go. And grab broad arrowheads. Let's tip these. Let's keep watching.
All right, Pedro.
People fresh that. She can't. She was dead. I'm Patrish, your #1 fan. I've been trying to find love for years. And your standards that you hold men to have helped me in so many ways. No busted white gym bros, no scrubs without jobs, no little cuck boys, you know, the basics. Drew made a lot of videos talking about the types of men we shouldn't waste our time on. I wrote down all the red flags you've mentioned on a notes app, and the file was so big I had to delete my contacts for storage. Okay, so I meant
As experts in
Hashtag ad.
so handsome, so smart. He was the opposite of a busted white boy. You never made one TikTok warning me about extortion. He stole $100,000 from me. But I got a role in this new movie, so check me out on the Tinder Swindler. Then I met this other guy, and Drew, if you met him, you'd be creaming your coffin right now. Wait a minute. Handsome, check. Rich and kind, family, check. Yet again, there's something you didn't teach me. Make sure they don't eat human flesh. And he did. Guess I'll never be Miss Patrish Hammer. And that's on you. That's on you, Drew. I've been trying for so long, but I don't know what else I can do. I'm getting exhausted. Drew said no crusty white lips that are dying for chapstick, so I went and I found the moistiest boy. A moistest boy. Constantly wet. He was legally a fish, I swear to God. Drew said no receding hairline, so I found someone with the lowest hairline. His hairline went to his feet, covered in hair. It was a dog. We met on Raya. And you said all men are dogs, but does that mean dogs are men? Is it like a squares or rectangles kind of thing? Like, it wouldn't have worked out any other way because he was a DJ. Drew said no puka shells, so I found a guy who wore this really cute necklace. It was like really long and red. It was another dog. It was a leash. But don't worry, he wasn't a DJ. But he was obsessed with his mom, so anyway, we had to put him down. Always a bridesmaid. Okay, I have to go. I have a date with a bag of flour with a top hat on, and he's an ally.
Look at that. Big shoes. Hello, I'm Abigail Bunt. I am a member of the original feminist movement that started in the 1900s. Every time a feminist dies, I'm brought back to life to talk about what you did for our cause. Oh, Mrs. Drew. My. You were a terrible feminist. You didn't help out our cause at all. Tis, you little silly bean. We already won the battle of equality in 1920. Women can vote. We did it. It's done. It's over. We did it. Poor girl. You did all the things a true feminist wouldn't do. You swore. You drank. You were very mean, especially to men. Why would you do that when we need them to be our husbands? Tis, silly bean.
Yes, Shagad. Alright, broad arrows are coming along.
Meet the brand new suit.
Nope, still has Shagad.
The devil's laugh. Poor girl. You made it so hard on yourself. When being a feminist is simple. All you need to do is write a letter to the president, asking him what you need. And then you make a big sign and you hold it for days. And you walk around in a circle, banding together with your sisters. But you didn't do that. You sat on a toilet and talked about how annoying my suck-ass boy was. And how stupid his puka shell necklace was. I stood at the feet of Statue of Liberty begging for change. And asking for a modern toilet so I don't always have to throw it out the window all the time. Poor girl. Where is your sash? How is the President of the United States going to be able to see you all the way from the White House and know what you want to ask him? I don't understand you. Tis, silly bean. I will relate to you on one thing. I, too, was called a fat bitch once. Yes, in the town square, this man was covered in filth. But I got back at him. You want to know how? I wrote a letter to the president asking him to stop this. Stop this stuff. But that man died of chicken pox, so my problem was solved. Feminism is not an uphill climb. It's more like a walk in a circle with your sisters at the White House wearing a sash. Silly bean. Well, let me help you. I know that you're dead, but you always need to be carrying some signs. Can I get a strong man with a strong seed to bring me my signs? Oh. Very modern. A t-shirt. I wish I could show my arms. Here's some signs for you. I went through your TikToks, which almost ruined my soul, and made some signs. Tell @Mikey B Chill 420 to munch my balls, Mr. President. These insecure boys don't even know how to please a woman. Mr. President. Y'all terrible men are like bedbugs, bitch. Rampant. No matter what I do, you spread like a disease. Mr. President. So long, silly bean.
It is truly heartbreaking. We've lost such a visionary. Imagine hating men. Drew Alfonso unfortunately passed away. Because she had nothing left to live for, as she single-handedly murdered every dumbass man who wasn't allowed to cry as a kid. Drew is not without sin. She will never be forgiven for appropriating white man culture by starting a podcast. And worst of all, she was a Disney adult. I'm here today to read the Boots the House Down kitty cat. I wanted to establish that I'm gay up top before her fans slit my throat. Drew gives Angela her unhinged laugh, so Angela can complete her transformation into Donnie from the Wild Thornberrys. If you don't know who that is, he's a feral child who goes.
Let's try again. Here we go.
Drew also gives Angela her chunky nails so Angela can claw her way to the top of the Smosh new cast. Drew asks Shane to return to Afualo Labs. As scientists, they're still wondering how there can be an unproblematic white guy. The current hypothesis is it's because he has no personality. Drew gives Tommy her giant eyelashes. She hopes they will shade his eyes from the blinding light bouncing off Shane's forehead. Drew gives Amanda her agent. They needed someone to fill the type of if a tree was in Mean Girls. Drew gives Spence Waugh a copy of the movie Inside Out. She thought he'd like it since he is internalized homophobia externalized.
Holy shit, that was a good one. Oh my god.
Drew also gives Spence Waugh her TikTok stitches so he can finally connect with a man. Drew leaves her taxidermied body to Ian, so now he can finally tell a girl about Korean action films without her walking away. And Drew gives Smosh 10 seconds to go into our archive to delete all the videos that objectify women. Wait, I'm getting word that all of our videos over 1 million views are no longer available. Drew's final wishes are that her TikToks are shown in elementary schools around the world so that young boys will grow up to be good men. And so young girls will grow up to look like a yassified organic egg. In memory of Drew, I will now spit on a collage of Joe Rogan, Ben Shapiro, and Andrew Tate.
Period.
Shut the f*** up! May she rest in peace.
Bitch, really? Just kidding. I don't care. So, first things first. Are y'all being serious? Do you know who you're so afraid to roast? Because I've known Drew her whole life, and I really don't understand why everyone's so intimidated by her. If you don't know me, I'm Drew's older sister, but everyone thinks Drew is older than me. She's taller, more confrontational, but nobody talks about how I literally did her FAFSA every year she was in college, even after I graduated, and she's still in college. I was in charge of it. I don't know why. She calls herself Baba Yaga, but I didn't realize that Baba Yaga spent her weekends watching live performances of Legally Blonde. On YouTube. The Broadway version, girl, not the movie. The movie would make more sense. I honestly believe that she would have deleted her entire TikTok account for a Diet Coke, even though they're available like literally everywhere. She makes fun of men, but she has the most toxic male trait. Almost every time I spend time with her, she'll literally stop our conversation to say, "Oh my gosh, this reminds me of this one scene in Family Guy." And lastly, I'll end on this. A question I received throughout her entire career is, has she always been like this? And to this I will say, she would always bully back the people that bullied me. In preschool, before Drew was moved into my class, I would always get designated when we play house to be the dog or the grandpa. But when Drew was there, she would make herself the mom, I would be the aunt, and all the mean kids were the dog and the grandma. Thank you.
This last round. Let's check it. Let's wait for it. And let's go.
so glad you guys are all here. First of all, I just want to say, this is the whitest funeral I've ever seen. This is for sure not mine. Anyways, I'll just go down the list. Okay, first we'll start with Ian. One of the original Smosh brothers, whichever one isn't Anthony. Even your bio on Instagram says it. It says that the second cutest Smosh brother. Congratulations. And you know what they say? Always a bridesmaid, never Anthony. I'm so glad you brought up your movie. I didn't see it, as did most people, I'm sure. Next, we'll move on to Shane. Shane, you pissed your pants. Little piss boy. That's you. A white dude who thinks taking up-close photos of their forehead on the internet is very relatable. That's a BuzzFeed quiz, babe. Love. What's funny is you could literally be Ian and I wouldn't be able to tell the difference between either of you. Are you also the other Smosh brother? Probably. You also look like someone who would announce a pregnancy with their partner and say, "We did a thing." Those are the vibes you give me. Go back to shitting your pants, babe. Next, we have Tommy. Okay, love your hair. That's not the joke. I do admire, though, that you're holding on to the top of it as it hangs down. Given your genetics, it's not looking too good. I would hang on to that, babe. I love someone who lives on the edge, though. A dice roll, I love that. You also look like someone who says, "Aren't you gonna get dressed?" after I've already been dressed. And I love that for you. Tell me that's not you. I mean, gay, I love it. Amanda. First of all, suffragette, love. Will say they were not fighting for my rights. I will say that. If they were here today, they wouldn't care about me, babe. Can tell you that. Also, they're in hell, so when you die, I'll see you down there. Speaking as you personally, though, I never make fun of women, so I will say nothing really but compliments. I do love how your eyes are so large and in charge. As a bug-eyed bitch myself, yes. I love the representation. I also love that I can tell, I knew you were tall. I could tell by your Instagram pictures you were tall. Mm-hmm. Jolly Green Giants link up, bitch. Yes. Love. Angela, again, I never make fun of women. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't make fun of you because I genuinely couldn't find anything about you. I couldn't find one thing specific to you on your Instagram, babe. You have lots of content of other people. Are you running from someone? Jason Bourne. And last but not least, my good friend Spencer. At least I thought we were. Bitch, I love how you're so comfortable being yourself. No matter who it repels. Partners, friends, business opportunities. You don't care at all. I love that for you. Confidence, we love her. Self-confidence is important, but self-awareness, you need that. You need more of that. I also love, just like as a side note, I'm so glad you took time off from cooking with your rat Remy in Paris. As a Disney adult, I know that. I'm so glad you took time off, though. I'm sure the kitchen is missing their sous chef. I'm sure they are. Oh my God. And last, my sister, Dason, she ran off, as she should. I will say, I'm glad she took time off from dating ugly people to come here and make fun of me. I love that for you. Anyways, also before I go back down to hell, who is this man? Okay. I didn't remember because, again, another white guy. You all look the same. Well, I'm gonna go back down. See y'all there.
Again. Move on here.
What would happen if a star exploded near the Earth? Well, the nearest star to Earth, of course, is the Sun, and it is not going to explode. But if it had 8 times the mass, then it would go supernova at the end of its life. So what would that look like? Well, as noted by XKCD, if you held up a hydrogen bomb right to your eyeball and detonated it, that explosion would still be 1 billion times less bright than watching the Sun go supernova from Earth. That's how insanely powerful supernova explosions are. They are the biggest explosions in the universe. When we see supernovae in other galaxies, they are brighter than the combined light of hundreds of billions of stars. So bright, in fact, that they appear to come out of nowhere. On the 8th of October 1604, the astronomer Johannes Kepler looked up into the night sky and noticed a bright star he had never seen before. It was brighter than all the other stars in the sky, and about as bright as the planet Jupiter. On moonless nights, it was bright enough to cast a shadow. Kepler published his observations of this star in a book called De Stella Nova, which means about a new star in Latin. Kepler thought he was witnessing the birth of a new star, but it was actually a star's violent death. Over the following year and a half, the light faded until it was no longer visible. But the name stuck. Even once we learned what was really happening in the 1930s, the violent final explosion for stars between about 8 and 30 solar masses has been called a supernova. But how exactly a star explodes is not what most people think. For most of a star's life, it exists in a stable balance. In its core, it fuses lighter elements together to make heavier ones, and in the process, it converts a small amount of matter into energy. This energy is really what keeps the star from collapsing in on itself. Gravity compresses the star, but that force is counteracted by the pressure generated by the movement of particles inside the star, and by the pressure of photons released by fusion. So, in effect, stars are propped up by their own light. If the rate of fusion drops at the center of the star, the temperature and the pressure decrease. Gravity starts winning, compressing the star. But this increases the temperature and pressure in the core, which increases the rate of fusion. It's a stable, self-regulating system. But there's a problem. Stars have a finite amount of fuel, which over time gets used up. Our sun is about 5 billion years into its 10 billion year lifespan. There are stars dozens of times more massive than the sun, which you would think would live much longer, but they actually use up their nuclear fuel faster. A star 20 times the mass of our sun has a lifespan of just 10 million years, and more massive stars burn hotter and even brighter, but for much shorter lives. For 90% the life of a star, the core is only hot enough to fuse hydrogen into helium. And when the hydrogen runs out, fusion slows, gravity compresses the core, and its temperature increases to 200 million degrees, at which point helium fuses into carbon. There's enough helium to power the star for around 1 million years, but as the helium runs out, the core is again compressed and heated. Carbon starts fusing into neon, which lasts about 1,000 years, and then neon fuses into oxygen for a few more years, then oxygen to silicon for a few months, and at 2.5 billion degrees, silicon fuses into nickel, which decays into iron. Now, at the heart of this giant star, there is an iron core building that's only a few thousand kilometers across. Iron is where this pattern stops. Instead of liberating energy as it fuses into heavier elements, it actually requires energy. Iron is the most stable element, so it actually takes energy both to fuse it into heavier elements and to break it down into lighter ones. Both fusion and fission reactions ultimately end up at iron.
The evergreen.
No, let's check it.
Core grows, but the crush of gravity becomes greater and greater as the rate of fusion drops. When the iron core is about 1.4 times the mass of our sun, which is known as the Chandrasekhar limit, the pull of gravity is so strong that something totally wild happens. Quantum mechanics takes over. Electrons run out of room to move and they're forced into their lowest energy states. They then become absorbed by the protons in the nucleus. In this process, the protons turn into neutrons and release neutrinos. With the electrons gone, the core collapses, and fast, at about 25% the speed of light. So what used to be a ball of iron 3,000 kilometers in diameter becomes a ball of neutrons just 30 kilometers across. Essentially, it's a neutron star. With no outward pressure to hold it up, the rest of the star caves in, also falling at a quarter the speed of light. It hits the neutron star and bounces off, creating a huge pressure wave. But this kinetic energy isn't quite enough to start a supernova explosion. No, the thing that really kicks it off is the humble neutrino. Now, I normally think of neutrinos as particles that do basically nothing. I mean, they interact so rarely with matter that right now, there are 100 trillion neutrinos passing through your body per second. It would take a light year of lead just to give you a 50-50 chance of stopping a neutrino, and that's because they interact only through gravity and the weak force. But in a supernova, when the electrons are captured by the protons, an unbelievable number of neutrinos is released, around 10 to the 58. You would think they would just fly off at nearly the speed of light, but the core of a supernova is incredibly dense, about 10 trillion times more dense than lead, and as a result, it traps some of those neutrinos and captures their energy. And this is what makes a star go supernova. A particle that is millions of times less massive than an electron, that barely interacts with anything, is responsible for some of the largest explosions in the universe. In that explosion, only 1/100th of 1% of the energy is released as electromagnetic radiation, the light that we can see. Even then, supernovae have enough energy to outshine a whole galaxy. About 1% of the energy is released as the kinetic energy of the exploding matter, but the vast majority of the energy is released in the form of neutrinos. And neutrinos are actually the first signal we detect from supernovae, and that's because after they're generated in the core, they can escape before the shockwave reaches the surface, where the light that we see is generated. So neutrinos can arrive on Earth hours before the photons, giving astronomers a chance to aim their telescopes at the right part of the sky. I actually used to work at a neutrino observatory back in college, and I would work the graveyard shift between midnight and 8 a.m. So if I detected a really big increase in the neutrino flux during my shift, it was my job to call and wake up scientists so they could go look out for a supernova. Now that never actually happened, but we did have some close calls. Now I need to clarify a couple things. First, not all really massive stars explode. As they collapse, some form black holes instead, which means they do not go supernova. And second, there's another way to make a supernova. Sometimes a white dwarf star, which is incredibly dense, pulls matter off a nearby star. And when its mass reaches that Chandrasekhar limit of 1.4 solar masses, the white dwarf collapses, creating a supernova. This is actually the type of supernova that Kepler saw in 1604, a supernova 20,000 light years from Earth. Now, because the shocks are asymmetric, supernovae explain neutron stars that can move really fast. There's a neutron star we've observed with a velocity of 1,600 kilometers per second. And we think that was caused by a very asymmetric supernova explosion, sent it shooting off in the other direction. Despite only recently learning about how supernovae work, humans have been observing them for thousands of years. Ancient Indian, Chinese, Arabic, and European astronomers all observed supernovae. But they are quite rare. In a galaxy like our Milky Way, consisting of 100 billion stars, there are only about 1 or 2 supernovae per century. A particularly amazing example is the supernova of 1054, when the light of a supernova 6,500 light years away reached the Earth and was recorded by Chinese astronomers. If we look to where that supernova was recorded, we see the Crab Nebula. It is a giant remnant of radioactive matter left behind by the explosion. In the 1,000 years since the explosion, the remnant has grown to 11 light years in diameter.
Don't like surprises? Proactive.
Okay. Start again.
Produce a lot of cosmic rays. Cosmic rays are actually particles, mainly protons and helium nuclei, and they travel out at very, very nearly the speed of light. They have a tremendous amount of energy. So at what distance could a supernova cause problems for life on Earth? The closest stars to us, besides the Sun, are the 3 stars in Alpha Centauri. They are 4.4 light years away. But stars do move around, and on average, a star gets within 1 light year of Earth every 500,000 years. So what would happen if such a star went off?
Yeah, so within a light year, you're easily within a danger distance from just the kinetic energy. So I think even at that distance, you're looking at possibly blowing the atmosphere off.
But we would also have other problems to worry about. Supernovae create conditions that are hot enough to fuse elements heavier than iron. In the months after the explosion, these elements undergo radioactive decay, producing gamma rays and cosmic rays. Less than 0.1% of the energy produced by a supernova is emitted as gamma rays from these radioactive decays, but even this tiny percentage can be dangerous. At a few light years from a supernova, the radiation could be deadly, though most of it would be blocked by our atmosphere. Now, the Earth is protected from solar and cosmic radiation by our atmosphere, and specifically by ozone molecules, 3 oxygen atoms bonded together. But high-energy cosmic rays from supernovae can come down and break apart nitrogen molecules in the atmosphere. And then these bond with oxygen atoms, which can then break apart ozone. And so we can lose a lot of our ozone if there's too many cosmic rays coming from supernova events, and that can expose us to all kinds of dangerous radiation coming in from space. We actually see an increase in atmospheric NO3 concentrations coinciding with supernova explosions. A supernova within 30 light years is rare, only happening maybe once every 1.5 billion years or so. But a recent article suggests supernovae could be lethal all the way out to 150 light years away, and so those would be much more common. We actually have evidence for a supernova that went off 150 light years from Earth 2.6 million years ago. It would have been seen by our early human ancestors, like Australopithecus. And we know this because there are elements present on Earth that could only have been deposited by a recent supernova. In sedimentary rocks at the bottom of the Pacific Ocean, scientists have found traces of iron-60 in a layer that was deposited 2.6 million years ago. Iron-60 is an isotope of iron with 4 more neutrons than the most common type of iron. Iron-60 is really hard to make. Our sun doesn't make it, nor is it produced basically anywhere else in the solar system. Iron-60 is made basically exclusively in supernova explosions. And iron-60 is radioactive. It has a half-life of 2.6 million years. So every 2.6 million years, half of the sample decays into cobalt-60. So all of the iron-60 that was around during the formation of the Earth 4.5 billion years ago has definitely decayed. So the iron-60 that the scientists measure is proof of a recent supernova. Scientists also measured trace amounts of manganese-53 in the same sediments, giving further evidence supporting the idea that recently there was an explosion of a nearby supernova. The supernova that happened 2.6 million years ago wasn't catastrophic for our ancestors, but some researchers hypothesize that it could be related to the mass extinction which is seen at the Pliocene-Pleistocene boundary in the fossil record around the same time. This extinction wiped out around 1/3 of marine megafauna. The idea is that the cosmic rays from the supernova hit particles in our atmosphere, creating muons, which are charged particles like the electron, only more than 200 times heavier. The muon flux for years after the supernova would have been 150 times higher than normal. And the bigger the animal, the larger the radiation dose it would have received from these muons, which is why megafauna were so disproportionately affected. And what's more, the animals that lived in shallower waters were more likely to become extinct compared to the ones that lived at depth, where the water would have protected them from muons. Further evidence for these recent nearby supernovae comes from our place in the galaxy. You know, if you look in the space between the stars in our galaxy, on average there are around 1 million hydrogen atoms per cubic meter. That may sound like a lot, but it's basically a perfect vacuum. But For hundreds of light years in all directions around our solar system, you find there are 1,000 times fewer hydrogen atoms. It's like they've all been blown out somewhere, and our solar system is existing in this cosmic void inside a low-density bubble. So that is evidence for maybe tens of supernovae that would have blown all this material outwards. But there are cosmic explosions that are even more deadly than normal supernovae: gamma-ray bursts. Gamma-ray bursts were discovered by the Vela satellites, which were looking for Soviet nuclear tests. But on the 2nd of July, 1967, the satellites detected a large burst of gamma rays which were coming from space. There are two main sources of gamma-ray bursts: mergers of neutron stars and the core collapses of gigantic stars called hypernovae. Hypernovae are caused by stars that are at least 30 solar masses and rapidly spinning. Their collapse leads to an explosion 10 times more powerful than a regular supernova, and it leaves behind a black hole. The gamma-ray bursts caused by hypernovae channel most of their energy into beams which are just a few degrees across. If there was a gamma-ray burst within 6,000 light years, it would decrease the ozone level enough that it could be catastrophic. To put this distance in context, a sphere with a radius of 6,000 light years contains hundreds of millions of stars. On October 9th, 2022, astronomers detected one of the most powerful gamma-ray bursts ever measured. It was powerful enough to measurably affect how the ionosphere bounces radio waves. The effect on the ionosphere was around the same as a solar flare. But this gamma-ray burst was located in a galaxy 2.5 billion light-years away. Astronomers speculate that a gamma-ray burst could have caused the late Ordovician mass extinction, which wiped out 85% of marine species 440 million years ago. There is no direct evidence, but gamma-ray bursts are common enough that it is estimated that there has been a 50% chance that there was an ozone-removing, extinction-causing GRB in the vicinity of Earth in the last 500 million years. So, if a supernova or a gamma-ray burst were to go off near the Earth now, that would be pretty catastrophic. But in an ironic twist, we kind of owe our existence to these sorts of explosions. Because 4.6 billion years ago, it was probably the shockwave from a nearby supernova which triggered the collapse of a cloud of gas and dust that gradually coalesced to form our solar system. So the sun, the earth, and all of us wouldn't be here today without the explosions of nearby stars. Figuring out how supernovae explode was incredibly difficult. It took a combination of astrophysics, particle physics, computer science, and mathematics. And if you want to develop a better understanding of our universe, then you should check out the sponsor of this video, Brilliant. Offers lessons to you. 21 to thank you.
With the Google Pixel.
What's your take on Twitter?
Joe's take on Twitter?
The way I use Twitter is very different, I feel, to the way that a lot of people use Twitter. I use Twitter mostly just to see cool art and hentai. You know the verified tab that people have been complaining about and shit? You know that now that is like saturated with just people who have bought the check marks and stuff like that, and people saying, oh, you know, my verified tab is now ruined because all these randos are in and stuff like that. Bro, I never fucking use the verified tab. I'm probably someone that's just kind of weird in that sense. And so for me, to be honest, nothing has changed. Didn't know it was a thing. Yeah, so when you're verified on Twitter, you get like your regular feed, and then there's a different tab called the verified tab, which is where it's basically your feed, but you can only see people who are verified. So like you get, you know, if you set it up like by default, you know, you get notifications from anyone who has a verified mark, regardless of if they follow you or not. It shows you like, you know, if any likes and stuff like that, how, you know, if someone liked your tweet, for example, and they're verified, just stuff like that, right? So there's just that thing called the verified tab. And now, since that with Twitter Blue, people can just buy the check mark and become verified, like just basically pay to win. You know, now there are people who have like, you know, 100 followers or like 0 followers even, who just paid for Twitter Blue and paid for the verification, who now pop up in that verification tab of.
See, thanks for the follow, Junius UK. Just watching some videos while we disassemble stuff, so feel free to watch along if you'd like. Best way to get to 43 prayer, if you don't really have much cash, you can go to the Nexus in the Lumbridge Swamp. That's a decent way to get to 43 prayer. Yeah, you can look it up on the wiki. It's just in the Lumbridge Swamp. Yeah, pretty easy, free way to get to 43 prayer.
Or verified tab. So now people are complaining, being like, oh, you know, the verified tab was good because it was like compact and actually like it meant something. But now the verified badge doesn't fucking mean anything. People are just like, oh, you know, now the verified tab is ruined. And I'm just sitting here like, who the fuck uses the verified tab? Maybe that's just me. I don't know. Maybe I'm the weird one. I've limited now. I've changed my settings personally. My settings are, I only get notifications in my feed from mutual followers. So people who I follow and they follow me back. And that's the same thing with the verified tab. So basically, and you know, I barely follow anyone on Twitter. I follow like what, a little over 400 people on Twitter, which on the grander scale of things is not that much. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. Elon is fucking insane. All right, he's always been a weird fucking dude. In terms of like, oh, the verified tab is ruined for me, blah blah blah. I'm like, I'm looking at my verified tab right now. It looks exactly the fucking same. I just set it up so that if I'm not following you and you're not following me back, I don't get a notification. I don't want to be constantly bombarded with fucking Twitter notifications. People always been hating on YouTube Premium, but then they pay for Twitter checkmark. What the fuck? It's more the opposite, isn't it? YouTube Premium is good because it doesn't necessarily increase your status on YouTube. It just bypasses a lot of things that people find annoying, right? Like you don't see ads on YouTube Premium, right? Which is great. And it has like actual functionality, right? Like you get access to YouTube Music, you don't see any ads. Like YouTube Premium is good. It's worth the money. Like I'm paying for it. But like, what does Twitter Blue get you? I can tell you, as someone who's had the checkmark for a while, the checkmark doesn't fucking change anything. I'm just telling you, it just looks nicer. It's like it's like a flashy badge of honor. But like at the end of the day, right? Like I was excited about my Twitter checkmark for like a week after I got it. And then after that, I was like, all right, well, doesn't really change anything. It's the equivalent to your dad finally, you know, giving you acknowledgement in your life after however many years. And then a week later, he's just like back to his usual shit. You know what I mean? Not that my dad is like that. I'm just saying as an example. It's cosmetic. It doesn't, there's no functionality to the verification badge, in my opinion. Some people like the verified tab, and some people see really good use for it to see like, okay, which verified accounts, you know, have liked my tweet or like have noticed me or blah blah blah. But like now, it's just, I don't know, anyone can pay to win to be in that list, right? And so people are like, oh, it's ruined. You can edit tweets though. See, I think editing tweets is the worst fucking idea on the planet. Like, think about the amount of tweets that get taken out of context without the edit button. And then that ends up causing a bunch of drama on the website, unnecessary drama on the website, and then just a bunch of people just stockpiling on top of that, throwing themselves into the conversation, getting involved, and then it just turns into a tumultuous shitstorm that you just have to wait for it to naturally die down for people to just get bored of it, right? That's without the edit button. Could you imagine what...
At Bombas, we make the comfiest socks, underwear...
what that would be like with the fucking edit button? Could you imagine how easy it would be to like say some stupid shit, someone reply to it, you know, trying to start a fight, and then for you to go back to your original tweet to edit it and being like, what are you talking about? Or, you know, people using the edit button to backtrack or to save their own asses, which then just backfires and then turns into another shitstorm. If they showed the edit history, that just adds more fuel to the fire, because then people will be like, ha, see? He's trying to hide something. He edited his tweet. Nothing about the edit button helps anyone in any situation. It's just going to add more drama. It's going to add more fuel to the fire. It's just going to cause more problems. It's not like on like Discord or something, right? Where the edit button actually serves a...
Don't really see the point in the blue tick really having to pay for it. Seems kind of just very arbitrary decision.
Purpose, because it's, you know, it's usually for the most part on a Discord, it's just a private conversation between one or maybe at most a number of people, right? And even then, shit happens on Discord chats. Now, could you imagine that on a public fucking Discord account? And now it's on like a fucking website where anyone has access to it. You don't even need an account on Twitter to see tweets. And then putting that behind a fucking paywall, that's shit behavior. And you know, people are saying like, oh, well, I guess it's time for us to leave Twitter. Where the fuck are we gonna go? Name me a website, because I'm not fucking going to Tumblr. I made a Twitter to escape from Tumblr. I'm not fucking going to Tumblr. Facebook is just a fucking gravesite for boomers, and Reddit and 4chan are like the two biggest cancer cells on the internet. That's the problem, is that I think Elon or the higher ups in his team were able to do that and able to do what they did because there is literally zero competition right now for Twitter. There is not a single other social media network, maybe other than Instagram, that is built like Twitter and serves the functionality that Twitter provides and that people like on Twitter. That's just for users like me. Obviously, Twitter has a bunch of other types of users that treat the website way differently to me. You know, say for example, if you're an artist, yeah, Twitter might not be the best thing for you anymore, right? And so it makes sense to go onto sites like Tumblr or DeviantArt or even Instagram. But as just like a place that you can get information and a place that you can just, you know, communicate and connect and stuff like that with people and find cool shit, Twitter is, not gonna lie, it's the best thing we got. Look, if they decide to take away my checkmark eventually down the line because the whole...
Alrighty. Let's siphon this real quick. Just checking something. Alright,
you know,
let's continue.
Twitter Blue thing hasn't exactly rolled out yet in Japan. I can't speak on behalf of every type of person who uses Twitter, right? Because I only use it one way. But as someone who uses Twitter the way I use it, I'm just going to be straight up with you. I'm probably going to keep using it. And the whole, like, Twitter Blue thing hasn't rolled out in Japan yet. So at least all the content creators in Japan and all the people you know in Japan still have their check marks or whatever. But look, if they decide, and they probably will, if and when they decide to get rid of my blue check mark, for one, I'm not fucking paying for Twitter Blue. I might as well throw $8 down the toilet.
No, I don't really see any problem in starting FSW right now. Yeah, you're getting a week of the max XP bonus, and then any skills that you don't get to 70 this week, you can train next week for still pretty decent XP boost. So yeah, I think it's fine. You miss out on the competitive Halo, but yeah, I don't think you miss too much really. Might be tough to get trimmed capes, level 120 capes, but yeah. Other than that, I don't think you're missing much, really.
Every month. Because it is serving, unlike YouTube Premium, it is serving no functionality, especially no functionality that I want and that I need. And I'm going to be real, as someone who's had the checkmark for a while, it doesn't mean shit. And especially now that it's basically pay to win, even less so now. It doesn't mean anything anymore. I'm going to use that $8 a month to fucking buy myself a nice lunch. But at the same time, I'm personally not gonna stop using Twitter because I still see a lot of use in a site like Twitter because of the way that I personally use it and the methods, or not the methods, but like the way that I interact with it. Like, I can still see and follow cool artists and art. I can still keep in touch with my friends and fellow content creators to see what they're doing. It's a good messaging system as well. Like the DMing system on Twitter still works. Still really good. I have a lot of people I know in my life who my only point of contact with them is through Twitter DMs. Yeah, it sucks for a lot of people, and if people want to move away from Twitter and go to Tumblr, be my fucking guest, man. I'm gonna still keep using it, but I'm not gonna pay for it. That's for fucking sure. I don't know, but that's just my opinion.
Alrighty, let's continue here.
I got COVID. I'm better now, mostly. But I was stranded in a hotel for 2 weeks with absolutely nothing to do but watch YouTube and stick cotton swabs up my nose. At least, that's what I would say, if not for this. This unassuming little box let me connect back to my test bench at the office and do actual work from the comfort of my hotel room. I can do crazy things like use my smartphone over 5G to power on this completely ordinary computer without Wake on LAN. It's not even plugged into the network. And it's not just power. I can also see the screen, interact not only with Windows, but even the BIOS, as if I were sitting right in front of the computer. That's right, I could even overclock this PC completely remotely. How does it work? I'm glad you asked. And I'm glad you asked about our sponsor.
G-Skill, their Trident Z5.
Meet PiKVM V3. It's an open source hat for Raspberry Pi that launched as a Kickstarter and started shipping about a year ago. Let's try it on a laptop plugged in via Ethernet. The delay actually isn't too bad, like the cursor is skipping around a little bit, but as good as it kind of is with their claim of 100 milliseconds at best, like for a device like this, that's amazing. That's before you consider your network latency. You're not going to want to game on it at all. Plus, 1080p 60 is the absolute most you're going to get. Now, if you're tight on bandwidth, you can actually limit the frame rate by yourself in the system menu here and set the bit rate you'd like to use for H.264 encoding, which I can switch to right there. Of course, none of this requires anything special from the host PC here because it's completely out of the loop. All we have is HDMI and USB plugged into the motherboard here for control, and that's it. With an inexpensive HDMI splitter, you'd never know it was there. Oh, and that reminds me, the USB connection here, that's for more than just the keyboard and mouse. You can use it as a network bridge. You could use it for a serial port, and even, this one is really cool, as a USB drive for connecting up disk images. Yeah, I could install an entire operating system without ever needing to physically touch this PC. Just upload the ISO to PiKVM, choose the mode you want to use, click connect, and you're done. It can even download images from the internet if you give it an address. For you family IT gurus out there, that means you could remotely diagnose and repair just about any problem your less savvy relatives might have without having to guide them through the scary outside of Windows stuff that they've never seen before. I can't tell you how many times I've had to do that, especially as a Geek Squad guy, like trying to talk to somebody over the phone who had no idea what anything was. I didn't know who they were, and yeah. Of course, that might bring up some privacy concerns, so maybe you could have them leave it disconnected until they need you to make a house call. You can always configure it with Tailscale VPN's free personal plan so you can access it as soon as it connects without having to worry about networking shenanigans like static IP addresses or port forwarding. But okay, we've seen what it can do. How does it work? Inside this unassuming little box is a Raspberry Pi 4 and a specialized hat that provides not only a USB connection and HDMI output, but also 3 total RJ45 network jacks. The one on the Pi itself is to connect to your local network via Ethernet, as you'd expect, and Wi-Fi is also available, though the steel chassis you have here is a little bad for signal strength. But the other Ethernet ports on the hat are special. The one directly above the Pis can connect to a serial port with a converter cable if, for example, you wanted to be able to directly control the PiKVM from the machine it's connected to, or communicate with a battery-backed UPS or other serial controlled device. The port on the other side This is meant for this optional breakout board, called the ATX.
You can do Nexus solo, yeah. Think it might work better with more people there, but yeah, think Nexus solo works fine.
Adapter. As you can probably tell by the lack of electronics on the adapter itself, it's not truly Ethernet, but instead it's breaking up the wires in an Ethernet cable to directly hook up to the motherboard's front panel connectors. So you've got your power, your reset, and the power and HDD LEDs. This secondary board has two sets of pins. One set goes to the front panel header itself, as you see here, and the other goes to the cables from your case so you don't lose out on any functionality. Depending on how neat you want it to be, there's enough length on these cables that you can actually use a 3D printed PCI bracket to mount the ATX adapter directly inside your case. Or you can just let it dangle and fish the Ethernet cable through a suitable opening like a PCI slot. Though some BHB tape will probably go a long way to both insulating the bare contacts on this thing and keeping it safely in place. When all of this is wired up, you've got a perfectly functional normal PC that can be controlled anywhere. Or at least we're partway there. If you bought the whole kit like this, then you're already good to go. But if you just have your Pi in a hat, you'll need to do some setup first. Flashing the memory card is a simple matter of downloading the image using RPi Imager or your favorite imaging tool, inserting the SD card, and hitting write. Pop the SD card into the Pi, attach the hat if you haven't already, plug it into your network, and power it up. Once it's booted, you'll see, well, not much. While you might be able to get away with connecting your web browser to pikvm.local, you'll probably have to find out what IP address the pikvm grabbed. The easiest way to do that is if you've got the whole kit or picked up the OLED display. It'll say right on it. But the next best thing is to take a look at your router's DHCP assignments. If you don't have access to that or you're not sure how, you can instead use this command to output a list of devices on your network. Look for one with a MAC address containing these patterns and you'll find the IP address next to it. Punch it into your browser and you're off to the races. You'll definitely want to change these default admin passwords before you go any further though, and you can do that by going to the web terminal and entering these commands. Now comes the real magic. From the main menu, click on KVM, and you'll be whisked away to a streamlined interface that might make IT admins think of IPMI, which is fitting because that's basically what we got here. If you click on the ATX menu here, you can see that you have power and reset buttons as if you were right next to the PC. I can turn it off just like this. And down it goes. If you've connected everything right and you hit that button while it's all off, you'll see the boot sequence right in your web browser. It's pretty cool. But what did it cost? If you don't care for fancy things like a case, but you also want everything all in one, you can get just the custom hat for your Pi for 160 US buckaroonies. But if you do want the whole package, you can get them pre-assembled like this with the case, cooler, OLED display, 2GB Raspberry Pi 4, and a 32GB pre-imaged SD card for an extra 90 bucks for a total of $250. Is that a good price? Kind of feels like it to me. Commercial options from the big boys run between $500 and $1,000 US. The only obvious comparison is the also open source Tiny Pilot Voyager 2, a similar Pi-powered concept wrapped in a more polished commercial package with some extra features that sells for $360. For the IT manager looking for something for their server racks, the commercial Tiny Pilot claims to have a superior support system, and while I haven't used either support system, I'd agree in principle. Discord servers are great for building communities, but bad for searchability, and you can fight me on that. The best part about all of this though, if you're not shy about getting your hands dirty, you can build your very own PiKVM or Tiny Pilot. And if you don't care about bells and whistles like Ethernet support or the ATX power control, you can actually build it with a Raspberry Pi 02W with no soldering for around $50. Unfortunately, Raspberry Pis are still tough to find right now, and the DIY route is significantly less polished than either of the other options, which are still available. So if you're not looking to DIY, the full PiKVM package here, for my money anyway, strikes an excellent middle ground and ticks nearly every box. Just like our sponsor.
Squarespace. If you want space with it's also to get 10% off your first purchase.
Thanks for watching, guys. This was a little bit different, but it is technically networking and server related, so maybe check out the last time we updated our server room, or one of our servers, or maybe the $1 million server. There you go. Go check that out. The troubleshooting process was pretty fun.
Grab my head!
Wait!
Finish again.
Poop makes him laugh. I know what's something that'll make him laugh. Poop makes him laugh. I know what's better for you, but I know what makes him happy. Right now!
No, I've already made my decision, Ronnie.
I want you to try it on! That was a pity point. It wasn't a pity point.
You guys really don't know me, do you?
Hey guys, today we're doing the Target Challenge. Who knows our dad the best?
What's up?
We have never done this challenge with our dad. I actually feel like this is going to be a real challenge because I don't know. I mean, I feel like I know my dad pretty well. I think I know you very well too.
There are some things you will definitely know on my list. I've created a list, my own custom list.
He gave us a list. This is like every other Target challenge we've done, except this is with our dad. So this is the dad version. Dad Target challenge.
It's gonna be dad-tastic.
I'm so nervous actually because we've never done this. I think we'll do great.
I think you guys will.
Make sure to subscribe to our dad. He has a great YouTube channel.
I do.
Paul Merrill.
Paul
Check him out. Also,
Merrill.
while you're at it, you could also subscribe to us.
Yeah, what are you
I
guys
mean,
doing?
if you want.
Subscribe.
We also have merch. Wish you were here. You can get it at fanjoy.co/MerrillTwins. What? And follow us on Instagram. And follow me in real TikTok.
And follow us on Zynga.
On what?
Zynga? You don't remember Zynga?
What's Zynga? All right, let's go. Let's start this challenge.
Let's see how you guys do.
All right, let's go.
Let's
go. Transition.
Okay, Nessa's really embarrassed.
Just tell us. Okay, so what we normally do. Tell us when. Yeah, you can do 3, 2, 1, go, or you could go 1, 2, 3, go, or you could even go and ready, set, and go.
Okay,
or
I'll
say on your mark.
Okay. Target challenge begins now. Ready, set, go.
I think I know something that will make my dad laugh. There is a baby crying. That was just very weird. I don't like that.
Okay, so I've picked out something that I want, and I left it like this. Look. So I left this Corvette, remote control Corvette, out like that. See if they get a clue.
Our dad is notorious for wearing a black shirt. Can't go wrong with more black shirts. Okay, I don't know what that's for though. Get out of here. No, get out of here. There he is. He's on to us. Look at him just. He's embarrassed to vlog too.
Guys, I have a dad joke for you. Ready? What is a thesaurus's favorite cereal? Synonym: Toast Crunch. What do you call an orange elephant that likes soda? An elephanta.
I'm gonna get something he needs. I feel like he could use like a new black shirt. Let's see if we can find one. Something fun we could all do together. Magnetic putty. I don't know, something about this, very intriguing. Curiosity of this is what would make my dad choose this over other things. Something that will make him laugh. Poop makes him laugh. Let's see if I can find poop-related things. It's either I need a new butt or no one likes a fart. I think we're gonna do this one. This has to work. Something he'll find funny? Farts. Just to make sure I win. Okay guys, I actually changed my mind. I think he could use a new pair of shoes. He needs some cool white shoes. He doesn't have that in his like collection of shoes. So we're gonna get him some cool white slip-ons. Now I need to get favorite drink. Okay, our dad loves Pepsi. Pepsi. Favorite snack? I don't know if there's a snack. Peanut butter crackers. They're like the Ritz kind. It's either the cheese or the peanut butter. The other day he literally said it at the gas station. I think it was the cheese. You know what? We'll go with cheese. Something comfy. Hoodie and sweatpants. It's gonna start getting cold soon and he could use like a comfy, like thin hoodie with some sweatpants. Alright, so my dad's favorite snack, peanut butter on a spoon. Let's find some peanut butter. I can't find peanut butter. I don't know why I can't find peanut butter, but the other night he was snacking on some pistachios. So I got him some pistachios. And then for his favorite candy, he's obsessed with jelly beans. Loves jelly beans.
That's enough for the dad. I'm gonna go up to the Starbucks and just sit and wait. I don't want to walk around anymore.
Okay, I'm done. I've got all my items. I'm gonna go check out. I think I got this in the bag. I think I got everything on the list. I didn't film everything because I feel like I'm in a rush. Ronnie is done and I just need to get going fast. But for the thing that he finds funny, I found this because I think it looks funny, but I don't think he's gonna find that funny. But I don't have time. I need to get going, so we'll see.
All right, Ronnie's back. Hi, Ronnie.
Hello.
How'd it go?
Good.
Really?
I'm really confident.
Well, how do you think you did?
I don't know. You don't know? I think I did pretty well. I think I did really good but too. I don't think you're gonna like the stuff I got.
Well, you don't know.
Well, I don't know.
Well, let's go find out.
Let's go. Okay.
Let's go.
All right, so we are
we're back from Target. Are you ready to see who knows our dad the best? So here's how it's gonna go. We're not gonna tell him whose item is who, and he's just gonna pick it based off what he likes the most. Okay, we got 10 rounds, 10 items each. You ready?
I am ready. Let's do it. All right, something that'll make me laugh. You guys tell me when.
Aww. And go.
Star Wars, that's really funny. That's really cute. No one likes a fart. They're both really good, but this one is it.
Oh, I couldn't find anything with like farts and stuff. Where did you find that? The book section. I looked in the book
This is perfect.
section.
Hold on. Oh, and look, they even drew a little cloud like a fart.
What about the little choo?
No.
I could not find anything.
This is funny. I'm gonna read it. You ready? Fart slipped out silently, invisibly, when no one was paying attention. And it's got this little fog thing right there.
Oh my god.
That is so funny. All right, so Ronnie gets a point.
I get a point. Ronnie gets a point. It was between this one, No One Likes a Fart, or a book titled I Need a New Butt.
Either would have been fine.
I couldn't find those. I'm so
That one's cute. That made me
I just
laugh
thought
almost
maybe the
instantly.
reaction would be funny.
Favorito candy. The fart one.
All right, you're ready.
Okay. Oh no. Jelly Bellies. Mamba, right? Is that what these are called? Mambas? All right, you guys. It's Jelly Belly. Hands down. Ronnie.
You used to eat these all the time.
I know I don't.
You used to eat these all the time in Missouri, and they're not out here.
Only because you guys liked them. I didn't like them. I liked Jelly Bellies.
Willingly bought these all the time at gas stations.
For you guys.
No, you would eat them too.
Well, only
to
because-
be fair, he literally bought vitamins that tasted like jelly beans.
I did. You guys want some jelly beans?
No, I'm gonna eat a mamba. What? Why are you eating them right now?
Is they good?
Oh my, cause they go. Next round. That one was easy.
Next is favorite drink. Favorite drink.
Okay. No, you don't have to go all the way back there.
Well, I feel like I need to.
He wants to.
I like staring at the wall. It keeps temptation away. Favorite drink. Okay, I'm coming up here.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. I like them both a lot, but
Mm-hmm. You do.
this one's actually pretty easy.
Mm.
It's Pepsi.
Yeah! But you have been drinking these way more than Pepsi. I'm feeding it to an addiction!
while you guys were in the store and I was sitting in the car waiting for you guys, I had a Pepsi.
Oh my gosh. Dang Yay! Oh yeah. Darn.
Hey, don't get so excited.
but- all right.
All right, cool. Thank you. Favorite snack. Favorite
snack.
snack.
Favorite snack.
Snack attack. What is my favorite snack, ladies? Something that I like to snack on. You like how decisive I am, though? I don't mess around. I just go right for it. Better be good.
Okay.
All right, turn it around.
3, 2, 1. We've got Ritz peanut butter, cheese crackers, and pistachios.
I do eat a lot of pistachios. They're really, really good. I enjoy them. But the reason why I enjoy them is just because they're a little bit healthy. But the thing I really enjoy a lot are these. I could eat all of these like right now. So I choose these.
Dang it! Who chose that one? No, I wanted to see if you knew who would have picked it.
Ronnie did.
Darn, but you were eating these the other night during the movie. And then
They're
the
not
other
my
day-
favorite. They're absolutely 100%.
The other day when we were on set, did you hear him say, "Oh, I love those"? Took one. Dang it! It's
You
good.
do know me. It's
good.
not that.
It's I know
These.
what's better for you,
It
but
doesn't
I
matter.
know what makes him happy.
No, I'm happy with
Pepsi.
those. I'll eat those, Nessa.
No.
Something you think I could use. This one's gonna be tough.
Oh,
Something you think I could
this one's my worst one. What the?
Ready?
3, 2, 1. What? What?
Something I could use. The shoes. I need shoes.
Yay! Wait, that wasn't the question.
Something you think I could use.
I think you could use those, but you could also use those.
I could use them,
Was
but like
the question
really.
supposed to be something you need?
Well, I would assume so. Anybody would say something you need,
but
something
you
you
can
could
use. You can use. Well, I understood what his question was. Well, you.
Dear Road Rivals, every new Toyota comes with Toyota.
Paper,
Oh,
some
wait.
paper on your desk.
I wear 8.5.
They didn't have 8.5.
Let me just try them on. My shoes are pretty janky right now.
Well, and you need some cool
Look.
white shoes.
Look how bad those
Put it
are.
away. Put it away.
Look at
Oh, well, hey, whoa.
What?
Oh, the shoe does not fit. Just so she can return them.
Too late.
It's fine.
Oh, they fit perfect. They're great.
Yeah, Target tends to Target has great shoes.
Good job, Tarjay.
Those look cool. Since when do you have holes in your jeans? Oh my gosh, you're so hip. Wear these when you're doing dirty stuff, but then when you go out for like church or out and about to hang
look
out
like
with
that.
people, wear those. They're so cool.
Well, thank you. Those are cool.
Woo!
All right.
Good job. Yay!
2 to 3.
Finally,
You're catching back up. Something comfy. Something comfy. Something that I would like.
We're ready.
Okay, turn around.
And
1, 2, 3. Goodfellow crew necks. And then sweatpants and a sweatshirt. Something comfy. Well, I have a ton of black shirts. I don't have a lot of these. So,
But what do you wear more?
Ronnie.
What do you wear more?
That's not the question. I do wear these more.
I have never seen you wear
But
sweatpants.
because I don't have a lot of sweatpants.
Because you don't like sweatpants.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the sweatpants.
Woo! And the hoodie. You
And
get the hoodie too.
I get the hoodie, which you don't get to have it.
Well,
it's mine.
I got it because saying you don't want more black shirts.
Well, here's the thing: is that I get specific black shirts, and these are not the specific black shirts.
Have
If
you
really
had these
need-
before?
No.
Aaron tried these and he loves the Goodfellow brand. He
Well,
said they're
that's-
some of the best shirts.
That's Aaron, though.
But
He can have them.
you know what you should do? You should try one on right now.
No, I've already made my decision, Ronnie.
I want you to try it on. Go. Change. But Ronnie.
It's gonna be all crinkly and stuff. And I'm not gonna be comfortable.
I want you to see if you like it over that shirt. No, he obviously chose
I
it.
chose already.
These are cool and he's gonna look so cool. Hey, you should put these on while you're at it. You're gonna look so.
They're gonna be hot.
Look at me. I got you a full new outfit. That was a pity point. It wasn't a pity point. And
Amazing.
it's
Look
the
at-
same shirt. You didn't change.
I don't want to pair them
Put it on. Ronnie, don't make him put it on. It's fine. And
It's comfortable, but it's not. It's
wrinkly.
all wrinkly. I don't like the way it fits on me.
What? He's very particular with his black shirt.
Yeah, Ronnie.
He already chose his cozy outfit.
I already chose the cozy outfit.
Longer length for easy tuck. You don't
This
have to wear
smells.
it.
It
Go
smells.
change.
It
Go
smells.
change. You stink. No, you stink.
You can smell it, can't you?
You're stinky.
It's no.
It's
The shirt smells.
It's
Nessa,
no.
smell it.
No, it
No.
smells really bad.
You smell it.
You.
No, smell it, Ronnie. Just smell it.
I know. No change. Fine. I lost the round.
Something that reminds you of your dad. This better be good.
Go.
3, 2, 1. Oh, that is just not fair. Joke King, a family game where being the funniest wins the crown. I'll win this every time. And then Heyday, truly wireless earbuds. Okay, explain. No, you can't. Never mind.
We could explain.
No, I don't want to.
Do you want to guess who got what?
I feel like this is a tie.
Can we? We should explain. If you're,
Okay.
but wait, have him guess who picked what first.
Nessa, pick this.
No.
Oh, Ronnie picked this.
I picked that.
Why do they remind you of me?
I will go first because Ronnie's is very it just explains it. No, I have to explain it. Why can't I explain? Anytime since we were little girls, our dad has always been into technology and tech and stuff. Just anything tech always reminds me of him. I saw these headphones because I know he likes the little things with the squishies, and he uses headphones to talk on the phone. But these come with 3 sizes of them because normal headphones hurt his ears. And so I was like, oh, this reminds me of him, and he could use this. And it's technology. So technology, you want to know what that reminds me of?
This is not. I've already said you guys are tying on this one.
You want to know what that reminds me of? How he has hearing problems.
Huh? I do have hearing problems.
And how it's passed on to me. So that one, I would not choose. This is a fun game about jokes I thought would be fun to have anyway. But it says the joke king. And in my opinion, you are the only person in my book who can be crowned the joke king.
Oh my gosh. You are so laying it on right now.
Just so you know, whenever I see anything that says jokes or dad jokes, I always think of you.
This one's really hard. You're gonna make me choose one. I can't let you guys tie.
That's not fair. You should keep both. You have to choose one. If you want to make it a tie, make it a tie. It's up. This is his target challenge.
Okay, headphones.
Woo! Wait, what happened to the tie?
You said it was up to me, so I said okay.
Yeah, but you wanted to do a tie.
I know because
you should stuck with your first answer. Also now.
Now I see how it is, Ronnie. I'm keeping these. I am the king of jokes. I don't need a game to tell me that. All right. Okay, don't get cocky. All right, you're 1 point ahead.
Are you kidding me?
Okay, this one should be fun. Something to hang on the wall.
Oh, yeah.
Something to hang on the wall.
This is a good one.
What is going on?
Okay.
I saw a shadow go across the light.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
What's this? Trends posters, and what's this?
You are so bad at this. You totally give yourself away.
Totally did. And we said in the thing not to do that. The thing was to hang on the wall. This you tape on the wall.
What?
Huh?
You're gonna go down to technicality of how it goes on the wall?
Every software developer has
all of the Marvel Universe people in it, or this? Marvel, or this?
I think they're both great. It just depends on what you want. What is more useful?
Okay, I'm gonna go with the poster.
Why?
Because
where are you gonna put it?
Right next to my other poster, and then I have the Star Wars poster over there,
massive.
and I have a movie night. All my guitars hanging out. It's not massive.
This
It's
would
very.
fit right next to the window.
You know what? I don't like to be organized.
Alright.
All right, two more. It's tie game now.
I don't like this next to it. Me either.
This one's easy.
It's
You
not.
should know this one.
I don't.
You should know this one. Favorite fruit.
And yeah, you can come.
Okay, I'm turning around. 3, 2, 1. You guys really don't know me, do you?
What's your favorite fruit?
It's neither one. I mean,
Wait,
I
let
like
me guess.
them both.
Let me guess. Bananas.
No, I do like mangoes.
You like
I do like mangoes. I do like raspberries, but that's not my favorite fruit.
Apples.
What?
He hates
Ronnie,
apples.
you don't know me at all.
I know.
Ronnie,
Apples are
okay,
not
let
your
me
favorite
let me
because of
talk.
the texture.
What flavor of malt do I always get?
You like strawberries?
Strawberry is my favorite
Hey,
fruit.
Basic.
Neither one of these are my favorite fruit. So I say neither one of you gets a point.
No. No.
Neither one of you gets a point.
But you like dried mangoes.
I like
the
raspberries equally.
The
I do
raspberry
too.
looks very similar to the strawberry.
Text your mom right now and ask your mom what's my favorite fruit.
I'll do you one better. I'll call her.
Okay.
What is Daddy's favorite fruit?
I'm thinking about 3 or 4 that I could say, but maybe I'll just say mango.
Apparently that's wrong.
Strawberry. What do I always get strawberry malts. That's my favorite fruit.
He likes raspberries.
I do.
But she said mango first.
No one knows my favorite fruit. Okay, what just happened, Ronnie?
We asked Aaron what he thinks is your
My favorite fruit. And what did Aaron say?
Strawberries.
And why?
Because he likes strawberry malts and strawberry milkshakes.
Boom!
And strawberry protein shakes. Just strawberry anything.
Oh yeah, strawberry protein drinks too. You guys should know that. My son-in-law knows me better than my own daughters.
We lost.
You guys lost. Straight up lost. Something fun we could all do together. Something fun we could all do together. I know that's very generic, but...
Are you not curious?
Okay, here I go. 3, 2, 1. Something we could all do together. Ooh, what is this? Magnetic putty.
It's magnetic putty that one person can play with.
Or a puzzle.
Family puzzle.
So this is for the win.
Yeah, do we
right?
get to explain ourselves?
No one gets to explain anything.
Oh, can you guess whose is whose?
This is Veronica, and this is Vanessa.
Do you want us to tell you the correct answer?
No, I don't. This is Vanessa, and this is
Ronnie,
Veronica.
you basically told him who.
I've already decided. I'm gonna decide. It's the putty.
Why? Yeah, why? I thought you would choose that. But here, can I guess your curiosity? You're curious about it.
I think it's something that we would all be curious about.
And
like, what is it? What does it do? Right?
Would it stick to the fridge? Do you know how many puzzles we've done?
Nessa.
It's like something we all do as a family.
No, you guys do it, and then I come at the very last and just help a little bit.
We all do it.
I like puzzles to a certain degree, but
should we just open each and then you can decide?
No, I don't want the puzzle.
Well, by the way, we can't all do that together as a family.
We can
all 4 of us. Try me. This teaches how to share. All right, well let's open it. I don't think it makes sense. It's one person, and this is family. What am I doing wrong? We could all do this as a family. Bring your family together piece by piece. Whoa!
It's magnetic putty. Here, let me see.
Whoa!
That is
See, look,
cool.
we're doing this together.
Look, Nessa, we do it together. No!
Here, you do it.
Ooh!
Whoa!
Okay, Nessa, you do it. We all did it together!
I feel like I still know you just as well as Ronnie, so I don't think this is a...
It's not you didn't lose. You're right.
Well, let's just... Hey, it was a challenge,
This
but
isn't a winner or losers.
we know you very well.
You do. Minus the puzzle.
I think we both did really good. Nessa,
You both
did
did
really
great.
good. Well, I had a lot of fun.
It was
This
fun.
was fun.
This is so fun.
Honestly, I think we both win.
You guys do. You guys are both
win.
amazing daughters. You know me very well. You both do.
You like mango dried fruit. I don't understand. This was a really fun challenge. I feel like this was very different from our other Target challenges because I feel like there was a lot more pressure with like Aaron and John, but with you,
You don't care at all.
I do too. No, it wasn't as
There's
much
nothing to
pressure.
lose. There's
That's
nothing
because there's
to
nothing
lose.
to lose because.
No, you're right.
Did you like all your new gifts?
I liked all of them, honestly.
What was your favorite? Your shoes, because you're wearing them.
My favorite's the fart book.
Ugh.
It is just timeless. It's a timeless thing.
And
Thanks for watching.
If you like this video, give it a thumbs up. Subscribe to our channel by clicking.
This button right over here.
And subscribe to our live channel or subscribe to Paul's channel. Our dad's channel by clicking this button right here.
And we'll see you guys next
No,
time.
no, no.
Oh, and make sure to watch some of the other videos we've done with me. They're awesome, amazing, coolest dad on this channel.
Oh, yes. Yes. And we'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Peace out. Bye.
Meet
passport to still exist. This is the oldest known British passport to still exist. It was issued in 1636 and signed by King Charles I. It's a little hard to read, but basically it says, hey, King Charles here, please do not kill Sir Thomas Littleton while he's in your country, or at least don't kill him for the next 3 years. After that, I don't really care. Nowadays, passports aren't issued by kings, they're issued by national governments. Except, of course, for when they're not. You see, the vast majority of passports are documents of national identity. They prove that you are the citizen of a certain country, but there are a handful of rare, non-national passports that aren't affiliated with any countries at all. And if you want to know what they are, all you have to do is not stop staring at your phone for the next 4 minutes. Here we go! The first kind of non-national passports are passports issued by, well, nations.
We're not the kind of nations that I'm referring to here. I'm talking about nations that aren't countries. There are two main examples of this kind of passports, and both of them are in kind of a legal gray area, but both of them have also sometimes worked, so I feel like they're at least worth an honorable mention. The first is the Iroquois passport, issued to indigenous members of the Six Nations in the US and Canada by the Grand Council of Chiefs. Both the US and Canada have stressed that this is not really a passport, but it has been used by Iroquois people to successfully enter Japan, Israel, Ireland, and yes, Canada, despite the best efforts of Canada. A similar document exists in Australia, issued by the self-declared Aboriginal Provisional Government. Australia doesn't technically recognize the Aboriginal passport, but it has allowed people to re-enter Australia with it on the condition that they wouldn't do it again, which means it exists in roughly the same legal gray area as wearing a hat that says the Civil Aviation Safety Authority are a bunch of dweebs. The next passport on our list is this one, that of the Sovereign Military Order of Malta. It is one of the rarest passports I'm going to talk about, with only about 500 in existence, but it's 100% legitimate, ICAO compliant, and officially recognized by some countries, at least. For those of you who aren't up to date on the latest sovereign military orders, the Sovereign Military Order of Malta is a religious order of the Catholic Church who, between the time they were gifted the island of Malta by Sicily in 1530 and the time they were gifted an ass-kicking by Napoleon in 1798, controlled the island of Malta. The French occupation of the entirety of their territory might have made weaker-willed nations give up, but the Order of Malta said, "Oh, you think we're not going to be a country just because we don't have a country anymore? Well, we'll show you." And then they just didn't stop being a country. Kind of. They've continued, without any territory at all, to enter into diplomatic relations with other countries, sign treaties, mint coins, and yes, issue passports. Nowadays, the Order mostly exists as a humanitarian organization, and the passports are issued to high-ranking members, their families, and as temporary service passports to anyone else in the Order who needs to travel for special assignments, which expire at the end of their trip. A similar type of service passport is issued by the UN, the EU, and a few other supranational not-quite countries. It's called a laissez-passer, which pretty much just translates to "I'm a French guy saying passport." If a UN staffer needed to travel to a foreign country to waggle their finger at a human rights violation, they would likely travel with one of these. In addition to serving as a passport, it also grants them certain perks like immunity to border control inspections and an excuse to keep telling people you work for the UN. Now, if you're a big hotshot over at the UN, you might get one of these, a red laissez-passer. This passport gives the holder all of these same legal immunities as a foreign diplomat, making it one of the few objects in the world that you can legally beat someone to death with. Speaking of beating people to death with no legal repercussions, our next subject is the police. Specifically, the International Police, or Interpol, who, since 2009, have been able to issue themselves non-national passports. Interpol primarily serves to track criminals and terrorists across national borders, meaning that crossing those borders is something that they do a lot, and preferably pretty quickly. The Interpol passport was created as a way to get the officers through customs as quickly as possible, but as far as I can tell, the only thing that it actually does is waive visa requirements in certain countries. The Interpol website mentions all sort of, quote, state-of-the-art technologies built into the passport, but it never actually clarifies what those are or
Alright, we're just on a farm run right now. Here we go. Head back to disassembling after this. Let's harvest. Let's put this in. Watermelon in. Let's pick. Let's pick. Alrighty. Put this in. IRA in. Let's go to Calibre. Let's exchange. Let's trade. Cure. Water. Pick these guys. There we go. Put this in. We'll go Lantidime. And water. Now we get these watermelons. And exchange. Let's harvest. Let's harvest. Super compost in. Watermelon in. Good. Let's harvest. Good. Let's exchange. Take the watermelon and keep harvesting. This goes in. Let's exchange. Take the watermelon. Exchange one more time. Head to our dune. Alright, got a dragon ready. Let's take it out. Okay, let's collect. I want to make a storm barn. Let's do it. Let's put this in. Store one more. And mahogany. Alright. Store. Here we go. Let's farm these. Exchange. Pick. Marigold in. Let's pick. Put these in. Dwarfweed in. Let's harvest. Put this in. Very nice. Exchange. And let's harvest. Alright. Keep getting these watermelons. Let's exchange and keep harvesting. There's quite a few here. There we go. Watermelon in. And let's go get this dragon manure. Climb over. Muck out. And let's head to Crywis. Do some exchanging here. Here we go. Let's see here. Grab spores. All right. Let's pick these herbs. Exchange. Super compost in. Put lanthanum in. And do a check. Get this out. Let's clear this. This in. Poison ivy in. And let's head to Harmony. Let's cure these. Head to Draenor. Here we go. Alright, it's still growing. Let's head to the wilderness. Let's pick. Put this in. Dwarf wheat in. Alright. Let's head to Alcarid now. all good. Then we gotta do tier 1. Let's check our mushroom. Here we go. Alright, all good. Here we go. Alrighty. Let's exchange. Pick these. Put this in. We'll put dwarf wheat in. Let's drop. Hit tier 1. Alright, not ready yet. So we'll head back to Prif. Let's do our port real quick, and then we'll start disassembling again. Alright, let's eliminate this. And go budget. Then let's train this guy. Actually, probably not. Don't want to do that. Let's just train one each here. Do this and this. First check the crew. Oh, whoops. Misclick there. Wasn't a good choice. Alright, nothing we can do. Let's go. Alright, let's do this guy. Let's go. Let's exit.
or what they do, so I can only assume that the passport is also somehow an NFT. And finally, that leaves us with a question. What kind of passport can you get if you don't have a nationality, but you also don't happen to be part of a Catholic military order or international crime-fighting syndicate? Well, it turns out there is an answer, and for a good reason. At any given time, somewhere between 5 and 10 million people around the world are stateless, meaning that they don't belong to any country, and that's kind of a problem if you need to go anywhere that's not Antarctica. If you're one of these people, you might be able to get your hands on what's called an alien's passport. Calling this a non-national passport is a little weird because they are usually issued by national governments, but they exist specifically to say, hey, I'm sort of between countries right now. Unlike the 2 previous passports on this list, the alien's passport doesn't come with any fun perks like drunk driving, and generally comes with some additional headaches like alternate visa requirements and banned re-entry to the country that issued it. So if you were thinking of becoming a refugee just for the cool travel document, you might want to skip this one. Now, if you have one of those incredibly restricted passports, or just want to get the feeling of travel without having to get off your couch, then I have some video recommendations for you. First, I'd watch our series Crime Spree. We made about a year ago as a Nebula exclusive series, and the gist of it was basically that the 2 HI writers, Ben and Adam, chased me around the US, literally just trying to tag me, while I tried to break all sorts of those weird laws you've probably seen HI videos about. It's a little weird, but y'all seem to love it. Then I'd watch City Beautiful's fantastic series Great Cities, which not only transports you to cities around the world, but to their biggest moments in history. Both of these series, and so much more, are exclusive to Nebula. Thanks.
Meet the new
The holiday season is upon us. Once again, and here at Smosh, that means something special.
No, this is fair. This is
to be able to attend a potluck last year, so I'm hosting this one. And I put them in there.
I have to say, this is a really impressive looking pot.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys baked that pie?
You guys did a great job.
No, thank you, Costco. I have my friends here. We're so excited.
Thanks for inviting us, Jackie.
Of course, you're always invited. And this is a very special episode because my friends brought their own dishes to this potluck.
We did.
Yes, and they had a little bit of help from our friend Garrett.
Gary.
Mm-hmm.
Some of you I did a lot of help, some of you I did nothing.
That's true.
Yes. And so, especially today, you see that we have the wheel back out. So today, everyone has the chance to eat. No one is safe.
Everyone?
That is not
everyone. So look close. We have 5 Garrett slivers on the table. I love this. I love this. I love this. Here are the rules. The wheel of food is spun, and the person it lands on will have to eat the dish in front of them. No one is out, and no one is safe.
Is your home's foundation on the
About to start. Before we do that, get lucky. Go ahead and subscribe. Like the video. We do a lot here. Yeah. Yeah.
Get lucky.
Bye, Spencer.
All
right, little loaf.
Oh, Kimmy, I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Oh, no, it's Amanda. Oh, it's Amanda.
Dude, I always get screwed on this show. Who
If
made
it's
this?
Tommy, I'm screwed.
Oh.
Wow. For $19.99, it's bread.
I don't know, it smells pretty
It
good.
looks nice.
It looks really good.
This is not mine.
Maybe a little burnt on the edges, but
Okay.
Gary, did you burn it?
Feel the heat coming off.
This is a thick puppy.
Dude, that looks good.
It looks really nice.
That looks very well baked.
3, 2, 1.
Ow. No, the whole thing. The whole thing.
Okay. She's going back for a second bite? Oh no. Oh.
It's good, isn't
Very
it?
nice. It's very good. Okay.
Oh, man.
Not sure what the flavor is.
Is it sweet? Is it savory?
It's savory. There's a touch of mint, which means that.
Something's wrong about this.
Oh, something's f***ed up, actually. I'm getting some weirdness.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
You led us astray.
No, I didn't taste it until later.
Oh, it took a little bit there.
Something's going on.
It's not horrible.
It's not horrible. There's not a lot of flavor, but at the end, there's a little slight burning in the back of my throat.
Oh, so who made this?
This is a Garrett and I collaboration.
Oh Lord, that means it's bad.
And it's something I've been thinking about for a long time.
What is going on with this?
It's his ass baked into a cake.
Aw, honey.
So this is beer bread,
Oh.
but instead of beer, it's Mountain Dew Kickstart.
I knew it, because I have a tingling in the back of my throat, and I'm like, something doesn't feel right.
It should be pretty good.
Drop the recipe
That
in,
is
the,
lovely.
in the comments.
It's that fake lemon lime
Oh
thing
my
that's
God,
like coming through.
It's so strongly, yeah. The very end there.
I think it's pretty fucking good.
Of course you do. All right, let's give it up for the first dish. Next dish.
A little wet around the edges.
Ooh, a little wet.
Alright, let's continue watching here.
Ooh.
Man, I want this one.
Oh! Yes! Garrett!
That's fine. There's no drama to be had here. I made this. I tasted it throughout it.
Okay.
I know exactly what I'm about to eat. I will say, at the Thanksgiving table, this is my least favorite dish.
What?
Arby's roast beef sandwiches, now.
Hashtag ad. Alrighty, hashtag ad. Now we can continue.
3,
2,
Alrighty.
1.
It's a necessity.
Oh shoot.
It's sweet potatoes and marshmallow.
Who requested that?
Me, because it's a necessity at the table.
Wow.
And with a little bit of zest, you can add some pineapple to it.
That's like that's the whitest dish I think I've ever seen.
You know what?
I'm worried that both of these haven't been bad.
Well, one of them is yours coming up, you know, so you're worried that those are...
Well, I don't have to worry about that one because I know I wouldn't do you guys wrong. I wouldn't do you guys wrong.
No.
I don't like this. This is definitely Ian.
What?
Thank God this person has a single...
It's Kimmy!
Kimmy!
It's Kimmy!
Kimmy! Yeah, so this looks,
Give it a good
I feel like
rotation.
I see a little bit of ice. Why, Ian?
Just wanna take a look.
Ian requested a rotation. Okay. This looks popsicle adjacent.
You gonna take a bite of it?
I don't know. Is this a lick?
You can try
it's
it.
a chomp.
I think it's a chomper.
3, 2, 1. Ooh, that's a good bite. Oh, no.
Num, 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 num.
I will say a version of this is my favorite dish at the Thanksgiving.
What's wrong with it?
I'm tasting savory, notes of bread.
We know.
And yeast. It's very much stuffing but cold.
Is that it?
A little stuffing popsicle. It's stuffing, and it's good stuffing.
There's
It's
nothing
just
creepy in there?
No, it's just freezing cold.
Yeah.
A second bite.
I like stuffing.
So who made this freaky little dish?
Garrett made it under my direction of stuffing but cold.
Knew it.
Very in.
Maybe I brought a dish. Who knows? Whoa!
Come on, Susan. Come
Part
on,
of that
Susan.
looks frightening. I don't know.
Susan, go over there.
Susan,
Hey, Susan, they're calling you over there.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Yes, 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 yes.
Damn it.
Well, baby girl.
If you think in your head, don't land on me, it always does.
It looks pretty good.
No.
It looks good to me.
No.
You think it looks wrong?
Oh, Tommy made it.
Get in the middle.
And get like deep.
Ooh.
Get deep in there. Yeah. Oh yeah. There you go.
That's a good
Yeah.
one. Ready? Don't.
3,
2, 1. Oh, she perked up. Oh, she perked up.
Oh.
Actually, that's quite delicious.
Oh.
That tastes like cremini mushrooms or some type of mushroom with some crunchies and some breadcrumbs and just some cream. That's actually delicious.
That's a
some green beans.
casserole.
It's made from scratch.
Wow.
There's no soup can involved.
Whoa. That's delicious.
Very nice. Yay, Tommy!
Wait, hold on. I gotta give you the Paul Hollywood handshake.
Oh, Paul Hollywood. It's really good, Tommy.
Oh.
Guys, remember, Kimmy is the sweetest person alive.
Guys, this show has never done me wrong, so I will never do you wrong.
I am so scared right now. Absolutely never.
No.
I am not touching a weird wet Tupperware in my life.
Come on.
Oh my God, it's probably gonna.
Oh,
No, this is bad. This is.
Wait, that's actually perfect.
I'm so excited.
This happened to me last year. I got my own nightmare.
Garrett and I made this together. You guys can.
Yep, there it is.
Oh my God.
There it is.
Oh my God, actually? Nope.
I'm gonna get into it. I'm just gonna get into it and then I'll talk about it. I'll talk about it.
Big old bite, mama.
There's throw up here. Here.
3, 2, 1.
Nope.
Oh.
Dude, no. I cannot smell it. It
We're
makes
gonna
me
have to
sick.
burn this entire building down after this.
Oh my God. Ooh, it's down. It's down.
Yeah.
I did it.
Now put that lid right back on.
Yeah.
So one of these things is so wonderful and nostalgic to me. The other is just kind of nasty. I like to say that this is
No, put the lid back on.
No. So I'm getting married to Shane.
Yeah.
This is a little mixture of something from me and something from him. In Australia, gravy is really big, and you know what else is really big? Vegemite's really big. So a little bit of Vegemite gravy mixed with, for the first time ever on this channel, I'm so excited. This is durian.
Yeah.
Try some.
So this is what durian actually looks like straight out of the.
What? Can we not?
We can.
It's interesting because this smells really terrible to
this
some
smells
people.
much better than
Fair.
It's
And
the
to others,
Vegemite.
it smells really good. Like to me, this smells really good.
This
It's
is
a-
actually fine.
This is, yeah. So this is durian. This is a Filipino fruit. Not a Filipino, I should say. It's Southeast Asia. Very
tropical.
popular in the Philippines.
Okay.
And the consistency is a little funny. It's a little custardy.
So does it taste how it smells?
No.
No,
Okay.
it tastes really good.
Oh, cool.
It's
Oh my God, it
it's
tastes amazing.
Yeah, isn't that funny?
Oh,
it's
that's
like
interesting.
But
Try
the
some, Jack.
smell
But will our
makes
breath
me
will
wanna
our breath
die.
smell
Probably.
bad? What do you think?
She's just set backwards.
It kind of tastes like delicious gasoline pudding.
Yeah.
In the best way. In the best way.
Well, thanks for letting me bring durian, guys.
Of course. Very nice.
This is gnarly. I don't know what I did there. Garrett and I together. Yeah, Ian had some
What
stuff
would-
to say
would you
about
say,
durian.
I mean,
So
I may have said that if you open up durian on a plane, it's like
Oh, her
you should be
grandma.
put to yeah.
Yeah, the last time we talked about durian on this channel, Ian had some choice words for my Lola because my Lola opened it up on a plane.
Yeah.
Sweet little grandma.
My sweet little Lola.
What did you say, that you would kick her in the chest?
No.
Oh, I wish.
No,
Have I told you the story of my grandma opening a can? Like, so there's canned durian, and she opened it on a flight once.
you should be.
Wait, what?
You should be. You should be restrained for doing
Okay,
that.
my grandma is Filipino, and sometimes we just don't understand that it's like smells that bad.
I'd
'cause
cry
we
for
like
the air
taste,
marshal
and we
to shoot her.
I think it was shooter in the head.
I said shoot her in the head,
That's my recollection.
and I stand by that. No.
Okay, that has been Eat It or Eat It. I'm so glad you all came to this potluck. I'm so glad we're all friends. This is a great episode.
That wasn't that bad.
It wasn't that bad.
I mean, except for that.
Everything tastes like friendship.
Yay,
Speaking of
friendship.
friendship, make sure you check out more videos that feature more friendship. We have a video down here. We got a little video down here. Make sure you like, make sure you subscribe. We'll see you soon. Have a fabulous holiday season. Bye.
Gobble gobble.
Alrighty. Think we're done with videos for now. Let's see here. I think we're gonna do lunch here soon. So disassemble this and then take a break for lunch. Alrighty. disassemble, and then we'll head to lunch. Let's keep disassembling. All right. All right. Let's go to lunch now. Once we finish this batch. Alrighty. Alright, let's go to lunch here. come back and do another farm run and keep making invention materials. Here we go. Boom. Secure these watermelons. Secure. Water. Let's pick. Marigolds in. Get these herbs. Put this in. Kuarm in. Exchange and harvest. Here we go. Exchange. Put this in. Watermelon in. Perfect. Let's head to Port Phasmis, or the Ectofuntus. There we go. Boom. Here we go. Let's exchange. And pick the marigold. Marigold in. Get these herbs. Let's exchange. Let's pick. Super compost in. Irit in. And let's harvest. Alrighty. Exchange. And harvest. Here we go. Super compost in. Watermelon seeds in. Getting a bit low on watermelon seeds. Put this in. Alright, get rid of our buckets, and let's head to Catherby. Here we go. Grab all the super compost we need here. Let's pick. This goes in. And let's pick the herbs. Good. Let's siphon. Exchange and pick. Let's rake. Drop it. Put this in. We'll do dwarf weed. Water the marigolds. Alright, let's harvest. Oh, nice. Got an early note. Alright, harvest these guys. Here we go. Good, good. Let's exchange and harvest. Put this in. Exchange. Head to our dune. Alright, let's bank. Alright, let's check our farm here. Alright. Let's take one out. And take another out. Now let's farm. Let's trade. Cure. And water. Let's pick these guys. Marigold in. Pick the herbs. Put this in. Lantidime in. Get these watermelons. Siphon. Super compost in. Watermelon in. Climb over. Let's muck out. Here we go. Come over here. Not the greatest surge there. Alright. Let's climb over. Let's muck. Alright. And now let's go over to the south side pen here. Yes, this is southeast pen. And muck this out. Let's climb over. Alright, let's grab some seeds here. And spore. Let's head to tier 1. They're ready to be picked. Let's go through. And boom. Grab a super compost and pick these guys. Put this in. Morchella in. Exchange. Let's go Cape here to Canifis. Alrighty. And let's pick these guys. Here we go. Nice. Put this in. Morchella in. Let's head to Crywis. Pick these guys. Okay. Let's put dwarf wheat in. And once that's in, let's use our big book here. Good, good. Let's exchange and harvest these guys. Alrighty. Let's put this in. Watermelon in. Perfect. Let's head to Draenor now. Check our cave nightshade. See if it's diseased or ready to pick. Alright, it's neither, so we'll head to the wilderness. And grab these herbs. Here we go. Exchange. And rake. compost in. Alright, land diamond. Now we'll head to Al-Kharid. Here we go. Run through here. Boom. Let's see. And let's head to Al-Kharid. Here we go. Boom. Alrighty. Let's exchange here, or we don't have to. Let's just pick. And put Lantidime in. And let's head back to Prif. Check our port real quick. Both ships are back. Okay, gotta go through these cutscenes. Alright. Let's see here. Do we want to just start this? Let's start it. Let's start this. Head back. Alright. Really need to use the restroom, so I'm gonna grab these logs, disassemble, and use the restroom. Be right back. We're disassembling these logs here. Messed up doing U's there. Guess we could disassemble U's as well, but prefer Acadias. We'll do this. Alright, disassemble all of these. Let's see here. Seems good. Just gonna check something here. Alright. Let's keep disassembling. I think I'm gonna watch some anime now because don't have any videos in the queue really. As far as in my queue of recommended, so let's watch anime. Alright. See here. Let's get things ready. Put this in here. Whoops. Whoops, jumping. Alrighty. Let's modify this. See what Boruto is up to this episode. Oh shoot. What's happened here? Interesting. What is gonna happen to Boruto here? Maybe the preview will give some hints. It's a trap. Alright, we'll be more focused on gathering energy here, so we won't watch anything. Get enough energy here for divine charges. Might be better just to go with Brilliant. Or do we keep? Might as well. Yeah, we should probably use all these urns. We'll just keep doing this. Make sure we get enough energy for divine charges. Let's convert. We missed the KBD. It's alright though. Get more energy here. Let's convert. harvest. Siphon. Let's convert. Let's keep harvesting. Let's convert. Convert. Here we go. Let's harvest. All right. Put this in. Let's keep harvesting. Shall we have an idea? Let's head back to Prif. check some different energies here. All right, let's buy gold bars actually. Let's see here. Let's see. The 2800 for 3K. Here we go. And bowstrings. Let's see here. All right. See. Get 2,000 bowstrings. There we go. Let's go back to collecting energies. Boom. All right, we're just gonna collect energies now. Let's convert. All right, I'm just gonna be collecting energies for a while. Here, not really much to say. So, yep. Just gonna chill. And convert. Alright, let's get this enriched. Here we go. Let's keep harvesting. Convert. Let's keep harvesting. Alright. Let's harvest. Get some more energies. There we go. Nice. All the energies go in. And let's harvest. There we go. Alrighty. Two more here. Let's convert. Get the conical fragment. Let's convert these guys. More energy. Alright. Let's just go broke here. Try and buy energy. Buying incandescent. see here. Alright, let's buy some incandescent. Alright, that doesn't work. Let's go back to gathering. It's just hard to get energy. Why can't we? Alright, convert. Alright. Let's see here. Be right back. I'm gonna grab some. Let's capture and convert. Alrighty. Let's convert everything here. And some chocolate. Let's convert. Alright, just grabbing energies here, because can't seem to buy any. Alright. Let's harvest. Here we go. Let's empower. And harvest. We'll be here a while. And siphon. Let's keep converting. And harvest. Here we go. Let's convert. And keep harvesting. Let's convert. Alrighty. Here we go. It's probably the most arduous part. Training invention. Gotta get energy now, because no one's selling. convert. Let's harvest. Alright, here we go. Let's convert. Alrighty. Let's keep getting these energies. Let's convert. Let's harvest. Alrighty. Good, good. Here we go. Let's convert. Here we go. Let's convert. Let's convert. Let's convert. There we go. Just getting all the energy. You're good. Alrighty. Let's convert. And after this, I'm gonna go grab something. Once we start harvesting again. Alright, be right back. and back. We're just collecting more energy. Alright, let's harvest. Let's convert. Alrighty. Let's harvest. Good. Here we go. Alright. Let's empower. Put this in. And let's keep harvesting. Good. Let's siphon. And and convert. Alright, gonna go grab some water, be right back. I'm back with some water. Alrighty. Put these in. Let's harvest. Let's get this enriched. Capture this. Keep harvesting. Convert. Alright, let's harvest. Might just be doing energy collection for most of today. To be honest. Alright, convert. Alright, let's harvest. Alrighty. Just getting all these energies. Let's capture. Good, good. All right. Convert. There we go. Let's harvest. Let's convert. Let's harvest. Here we go. Let's convert. Let's siphon and harvest. Good. Alrighty. Just gonna keep collecting here. Getting all the energy. Good. Alrighty. See here. Let's harvest. Alright, let's collect in here. There we go. Let's convert. Alrighty. Getting all the energy. Here we go. Let's keep harvesting. Good. Goes through. Let's convert. Alrighty. Here we go. Good. Siphon. Let's convert these. Alrighty. Just converting now. Alright. This is good. Let's harvest. Here we go. Nice, nice. Let's convert. Here we go. Let's harvest. Good. Nice. Alrighty. There's a lot of energies here. Let's convert.